Hello. Hello. Uh. Get up there. Okay. I once again didn't get enough sleep. It is what it is, I guess. This is too big. Too big. Sure. So yesterday I went and washed my car and did all that good stuff. And then before I went to bed, I tried to figure out this electronic interference that was going on with my Go XLR and whatever was under my desk. I found the culprit. So I got this cool... I don't have my phone. No, that doesn't work on that. What? Why did... Oh... Just a second. Okay. So, I was trying to figure out how can I figure out like basically EMI or EMF problems, and there is an app called Physics Toolbox Suite. It is free. And they have they have several deals, as you can kind of see. No, you can't see it all, because that's just how this works. Well, here. This is a G-force reader. So if I move around like that, you can see that the G-forces are calculated on the graph. Now, it also has linear accelerometer, gyroscope, inclinometer, protractor. For acoustics, you have a sound meter, a tone detector, tone generator, oscilloscope, spectrum analyzer, spectrogram. A spectrogram, so it can figure out frequencies and stuff like that. It also has magnetism, which has a compass and a magnometer. And a magnometer is when you are closer to, well, it's going to be real hard to show here. But anyway, so there's a line up here on the top, a white line. And when I got closer to something, when I'm getting further away from... I'm trying to find good example here. Anyway, so I started moving this around my electronics and found that it would spike towards, you know, where there was interference happening with the Go XLR on that specific spot on my desk, right? So I moved it under my desk near the power strip that I have under there and started moving it around. And all of the plugs going into the power strip were fine except for one. I'm starting to think that unless you get a Stream Deck or a camera from Elgato, everything else is a piece of crap. And their mounting system is good too, but it's all overpriced crap unless you're getting the camera or the Stream Deck, because it was the plug-in for the ring light where it was plugged in. That whole wire and whatnot was the one causing the extreme interference. So I plugged it into a different plug onto the power strip, and I guess that plug is more shielded, I guess, and now it's gone. We're all good now. But why would an LED device just have so much electronic interference coming out of it? Also, why is the plug-in for the ring light this huge honking power brick thing? It doesn't make any sense. It's LEDs. It's LEDs. It doesn't need hardly any power at all. But I figured it out. And now I don't have to worry about it. But I have two of my monitors are plugged into the same side of the power strip as the Elgato ring light was, and there's zero interference coming from them. So I don't know. It's I'll tell you what, when I needed two more of the small lights that I have, I was looking and I was like, well, is there a different light that I'd like to get? And Elgato has a light that's even smaller than these, and it's $90 for an LED soft light, basically. $90. Let me pull this up. Elgato Neo lights. Is it key? Elgato Neo light. Key light Neo. This thing. This thing is $90. Look how small it is. Look how small that thing is. $90. Oh man, it's on discount right now. No way. If you are spending $90 on this light, you're a moron. I'm just gonna say it. You're a moron if you are spending $90 on this. It doesn't have anything that is super special to make it, other than possibly the Wi-Fi stuff. That's the only thing that makes it more expensive, as you can control it via Wi-Fi. Yeah. Here's the light that I got. These lights are just fine. They're great, actually. How can I do this? Well, I'm trying to find a picture that doesn't have my name and stuff plastered all over it. Here, this will be fine. So this is the light I have. It's $35. You do get color, warmth, tone mapping, whatever you want to call it. This is about how big it is. The dials on the back control the color, temperature, and the brightness, and it charges via USB-C. And it's got a screen on the back to tell you all the data you need to know. Can't control it via Wi-Fi, but who cares? You don't need Wi-Fi. Anyway, those super Photoshop pictures, heck yeah. Don't overspend on Elgato products unless it's a camera or Stream Deck. That's all I'm gonna say. It's all super not worth the price. Anyway, let me turn on my scene switcher here. I don't overspend on anything. Good. Right. I needed to possibly figure out why we're having such problems here, and I think it's because of the tilted mug. I think if we don't tilt the mug, everything is gonna be fine. Or mostly fine. And now they are in a restful state. Well, okay, maybe not. Is the cup a blender now? It sure is acting like one. I can turn this down just a little bit more too. I think I know why it's doing that right now. So let's go ahead and go into our particle system. No, I don't know why, actually. we go. They're really being jittery, which kind of irritates me, but what are you gonna do, right? So I need to figure out how to stop the jitteriness. I could put a rest state back on it. That might help. But then I need to figure out the correct settings for the rest state to keep them from doing that. We can do 5. Let's do max number of collisions 5. And it looks like they've already done 5 by the time they get there, so that's not gonna work. Let's double that. Because they're colliding on the way over to the cup. Let's double it again. Let's double it again. They're still moving around because of this stuff. Let's turn off max collisions. Minimum collision... What? Minimum collision, normal rest, normal alignment percentage. Okay. Does that change anything? This feature can be used to ensure that particles only enter their rest state when they're on upward facing surfaces like a ground plane. If the similarity is greater than this 0 to 1 value, then the particle will be allowed to enter a rest state. Let's do 0.5. That causes some weirdness. Okay. I'm still still having this problem. Uh, uh. What if I turn that off? Well, obviously, they're not going to stick to the top like that. I just need it to stop being jittery there. I don't know what I gotta do to make it stop being all jittery. That's better. That is quite a bit better. Ooh, whoa. But then we've got that issue, which I think is just because of this number. Yes. It's still pretty jittery though. Now if I turn the cup again, not too bad, not too bad. Still not the best, but not too bad. A lot better. We could always end the scene before they rest, quote unquote. Let's add more particles. Okay, they're not gonna be... I need them to not be so wide. I don't think I'm gonna be able to avoid that though. Okay, let's go into here and let's see if we are able to make these smaller without them just going through the cup. A little bit. Man, cheap viewers, best viewers, they're just going crazy today. I guess we could make the cup bigger. Make the logo bigger. Make the logo big. I made it bigger and now it has worse collision than before. No. Well. No, that's fine. How are they in relation to the cup size wise? I guess they could be bigger. Let's pull this back a little bit more. What's the trajectory? Why are they so make the particles bigger and then they're still spread too far out. Stop spreading out like that. Oh, it's not doing collisions because of how far away I was. I don't know how to fix that. So instead of burst, maybe I could do a high spawn rate. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's try and let's add a level sequence. In the mug level, mug sequence. I don't need that. Let's add an actor to the sequence. We'll add the particles, and then we want to add a Niagara component, and we want to Niagara cache. Actually, do like 1,000, please. $1,000,000. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, something's gone wrong. We need to auto activate it. Okay. So I need it to record when I hit the play button, not the other way around. And I have done that before, but now I have forgotten how to do that. Because it's been a while. Cache, Niagara. Niagara sim caching plugins need to be enabled. I'm pretty sure that it is. I know what I need to do. I need to go into this, and I need to make this a user parameter. Make read from new user parameter spawn rate, right? So we can control that within the sequencer, right? So we go here and we add spawn rate parameter track. We add a key there, and then at about 30 seconds we add another key there. So this key, it will be 0. Okay. Stop. And then we've got our particles. And we can even do. It still won't render this out. Why not? Is it because it's not? No. I'm not sure why it won't do the deal there. So it's not under there. In my project settings, I have path tracing on. That's mobile, don't care. Occlusion culling. I don't know if I need that on or not. Yep, that's fine. Hardware ray tracing when available. Ray lighting mode. High quality, blah, blah, blah. Software ray tracing mode. Okay. Path tracing is on. Distance field voxel density. I don't know what that changes. Oh, you have to restart for that? Okay. Well, let's save and see why. Oh, man. It's rendering in this mode. Or on this level. Why not on my mug level? It is. Okay, there. Up. There's ghost particles. Where are they coming from? Wait, where's my particles at? That's what I was gonna do. Let's do lit. Wait. How come they don't render in path tracing? What? I was gonna do the distance field. Ooh, okay. It's just completely black. Let's do 0.2. Well, there's something there. It's real ugly. I can't see anything on this map. Why? That's very strange. I'll just let it render all the way out and see if it shows the beans once it's fully baked.
Fascinating story. Any chance you're nearing the end?
Yep. Man, it was like delayed on the chat. That's weird. Maybe it's because I was doing this. I don't know. Niagara particles not showing in path tracing. Pixel depth node. Hot dogs. What the heck? Hello? Well, at least... Nope. Never mind. Why does it look funky like that? Right, and we want 120 FPS. So we want smooth physics. Everybody's saying to do on true, but I don't think this is the solution. Opaque, default lit. Uh-huh. I don't know why that's happening. Probably looks like I'm doing nothing, but I'm actually doing this. Because I want to try. Oh, well, if I do Mivi render, it's not going to happen because I don't have a camera yet. So let's add a cinematic camera. Show me the scene. What are you doing? You can't see it? There. There we go. There. Okay, now we want to... Where is my... camera cuts? I think if I remove it and then pull this back over, there it goes. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna pilot this thing to get a good angle. And then we add it. Boom. There we go. Now we should be able to go into movie render queue. And we were going to go to... new folder, mug test. Mug test. Okay, we're going to do, that's fine. And I'm going to add, yeah, we're going to add a path tracer. And then I'm going to add an anti-aliasing. 50, engine warm-up count 100, just because. Render warm-up frames, no. Use camera cut for warm-up, sure. I guess I'll do 8 on there. Custom frame rate, 120 FPS. We'll just do it at 1080 just as a test. Don't want to get crazy with it yet. That should... game overrides. Accept. Alright. When you finally play Shadow of the Erdtree, you'll be getting a highly nerfed version. Are you jelly? Are you jelly? No, I'm disappointed. You'll get over it. It is what it is, man. Is it gonna work? There we go. Oof. That timer keeps going up. Bloodborne emulator is nearly ready. I'm sure by next month it'll be good to go. It's possible. I was watching Digital Foundry's podcast thing, and they were talking about it, and it still seems like it's per user success rate, and that modders are making the emulator is getting better, but modders are modding the game to make the emulation better for the emulator. It's just like, what is even going on? Are we gonna see beans? Place your bets. Moving needless chairs and stuff. Okay. I don't know if you expressed that it was modders doing that. I thought it was just like the people working on the emulator were doing that stuff. But I might be misremembering. And you could be totally correct. Okay. Because I thought the emulator was almost specifically for Bloodborne. But that seems to not be the case. The anticipation is killing me. I want to know if there's beans or not. Okay. I'm with you. I should have just done 30 frames per second. Just to see if there were beans or not. From soft serve. Nice. I like the name. From soft serve. Do you think he worked on the Shadow of the Erd Tree balancing? It was a joke. You know, like soft serve ice cream. And now they've nerfed it to heck. They shouldn't have to explain these things. Come on. I should probably cancel this and do 30 FPS just to see if I even get beans in the shot. I'm such a stum. I'm such a stum. I'm slow. You and me both. Excuse me, jeez. Alright, let's try 30 FPS instead. Just to see if we can get beans in the shot. Disgusting. You know, a lot of times at work, like, I'll mask my burp, but every once in a while, just for comedic effect, I'll just let it go. And sometimes not meaning to just let it go, but my friend, you know, she'll burp and she sounds like a dang velociraptor coming out. It's just like, and then she complains about me. Like, literally, her burps will sound just like that. And then she complains about me just like burping loud. I don't understand. Oh, God.
Voyons un Power Baby Belt, 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 please don't mind the spam.
Good song. 10 out of 10, did enjoy it. Why you take so long? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Hmm. I feel like I should have seen beans by now. Remembering Bloodborne reminds me I'm eventually going to re-buy Elden Ring. Why would you re-buy Elden Ring? You getting that PS5 Pro, bro? You gonna rebuy it for PS5 Pro? To have the DLC on disc. Gotcha. You know it, dude. I'm spending that 700 for sure. Elden Ring in 60 FPS. What? Elden Ring finally in 60 FPS. I already have Elden Ring at 60 FPS, PS4 version on PS5. True. Yeah, but PS5 Pro, you'll have Elden Ring 60 FPS max graphics. Maybe. That's something I didn't discuss. When I got this monitor in, was it a couple weeks ago now? I was testing out HDR games. You know, I don't care about graphics. Yeah, but yeah, yeah, you are weird like that, I guess. I was testing out HDR games. Cyberpunk, I could not make look very good at all. What was another one that I tried that was in my Steam library? What was it? I tried God of War. I think I had to tweak it more because fire especially just gets like clipped. So it's just it's really just like almost one color, looks bad. That monitor is OLED, right? That must already look amazing. Oh yeah, it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's very just vibrant and poppy, and then if you have any black surface, it is completely black. Completely. Warframe has HDR, and the Warframe HDR is actually decent. God of War has good HDR. You just have to get it dialed in. Resident Evil 2 HDR was pretty good. But then I was like, games to try out, and people were like, Elden Ring and Armored Core 6, man, the HDR, that's amazing. And I was like, wait, they have the HDR? So I booted up Elden Ring and I booted up Armored Core. And it's so funny because they have probably the least amount of HDR settings, but you just turn it on and it's just like, it looks awesome. It looks great. Almost immediately. And they're like, and I was thinking about it and I'm like, Cyberpunk, God of War, some other ones that have HDR. Red Dead Redemption 2 does as well, but I didn't try it out. But they have these like complicated settings to do, and they look, and sometimes they still don't look good at all. And then you just flip it on Elden Ring and Armored Core, and it's there. It looks good. And you think about the engines that Elden Ring and Armored Core are on, because FromSoft has been using that engine for a billion years. And you're just like, how did they get it right? But everybody else is just, a lot of other ones that are supposed to be better just don't get HDR right at all. It baffles me. Tomb Raider, I didn't try Tomb Raider. Which one would it be? The last one, the Shadow? Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Or any of them? Just any of the reboots? Rise of the Tomb Raider. I heard it had good HDR. Okay. Is this the... Which one? Is this the second one? It looks like the second one. Yeah, two. You know what I would like is for more games that support HDR to have it in this list. It's very useful to be able to see HDR on this list. I wonder if I wonder if No Man's Sky has HDR. Ooh, it does. Ooh, I bet No Man's Sky would look really good. If it works properly. Forza Horizon 5 is supposed to have pretty decent HDR. I haven't tried that out. Monster Hunter World's HDR is fake HDR. So it's not that great, unfortunately. That comes out on the 18th? Oh, man. Okay. I don't think... Maybe Doom 2016 does have HDR, but I don't think it's like advertised as having HDR. See, this is the problem, is not every game that has HDR is labeled as having HDR. And that's frustrating. The Dead Space remake is supposed to have pretty good looking HDR as well, and that would be cool. A horror game with good HDR. Like, HDR is hard to contextualize, you know? Like, if you have an HDR television at home, then you'd be like, yeah, good HDR looks great. You know, it's like everything looks lifelike. Yeah. Looks like looking through a window or something at whatever is going on. It looks great. But it's hard to contextualize as somebody that's never actually seen decent HDR. Anyway, so... I was going to try Devil May Cry 5 out and see how that HDR was. I'm trying to think of anything else. I mean... It's just unfortunate that not every game that has HDR is labeled as such. Supposedly Ori is like the best HDR on PC. Speaking of which, everybody that I was seeing on Reddit and Google searching was like, Ori is like the de facto HDR experience. It looks amazing. It's the best. I'm like, huh. I mean, I'm not really into the game, but I might get it cheap to see what it looks like. Oh my gosh, Skibidi Backrooms has HDR. Fantastic. Have you ever played? Fantastic game. No, I've never played Ori. I don't know about nowadays, but in the past, I just wasn't interested in side-scrolling games at all. I tried playing the little bug boy. Everybody keeps screaming about Silk Song. Man, my brain blanked. Yep, my brain blanked. But I did a little bit of that. Hollow Knight, yeah. Godlike game for gods. I got, you know, how many hours do I have in Hollow Knight? I played about 5.5 hours. And then I just moved on to something else. Because side scrollers, like I said, now that I'm taking this medicine, I might be able to get into a side scroller now, but for the longest time it was just like, I can't get into this. I have a side scroller on my wish list. View that I would love to try someday. Where is it at? Cookie Cutter. I want to try this game someday. Cause it looks cool, you know? The artwork's cool, the animations look cool. But it's a side scroller, and I'm afraid that I'm just not going to like it because apparently side scrollers aren't my thing anymore. I don't know. But yeah, I've wanted to try this for a while now. Does it tell you when you added it? Yeah, added on 12/19/23. Over 9 months ago, I added it to my list. There's a lot of things that I want to try. I was gonna do Underdogs for a while, but now I'm like, well, maybe I'll just wait until I get a better VR headset, and then I'll do VR again. Because, yeah, I want to try the Metro VR. I want to try this Underdogs VR. Because it's basically like Pacific Rim. Sort of. Not quite on that level. I don't know if I ever showed that off. Oops. But this one looks cool. And all of the reviews are like glowing, like, this is so fun. But you basically, yeah, you control a mech and you fight either other mechs or maybe some monsters. And it looks like it would be an exercise as well. You get some good exercise with this game. Punching around, grabbing things, smashing them. Oh man. Imagine if they have a view like this just to display to the stream. Like some VR games have like dedicated spectator views, so it's not, you know, jittery and all that kind of stuff. Imagine if they have a view like this just for the stream, so you could see my arms flailing around and stuff. That'd be cool. That'd be super awesome. Instead of just this view. Because if it had that pulled mag view for for spectators, I think it would be a lot easier to watch. Because the first person view, that looks like it would be... Where's it at? It seems like this would be hard to watch as a spectator. It's just like a viewer. Because even just watching it in the video, I'm like... You know... I'm sure that's really cool, but as somebody just watching, it's kind of hard to watch. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they have a... like any kind of... No. They don't advertise any of that. So, but yeah. Is there any other side scrollers on here that I'm like, I'd like to try it, but I don't, it's a side scroller. No. I gotta try this out. This is the same guy that made, crap. I beat it on stream. I beat it on stream. But for some reason the name is escaping me. El Paso Elsewhere. Yeah. It's the same guy that did this game. And El Paso Elsewhere was real good. So I definitely want to try I Am Your Beast. It kind of gives me 13 vibes. I don't know if anybody besides me knows what the game 13 is. But this is like more stylized. 13 was more of a straight FPS game with comic book stuff mixed in. This is like stylized. This is almost like a first person Hotline Miami. Yeah, this is like a first person Hotline Miami. But yeah, no beans. We got no beans. So we ain't path tracing any beans today. Wonder why that is.
Voyons un corn nuts.
Thanks for the bits, man. By setting properties for the track and sequencer. Elsewhere I heard using use attached parent to bound for the actor helped also. I have auto activate for the Niagara actor in question. I also increased the bound scale. That's gonna look.
Royo 1, beans, 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 beans.
Oh, you piece of crap. Unreal 5, Niagara, mesh particles. Oh man. Is there any other kind of plugin or something that I'm missing? Denoising engine. Denoising engine. Niagara. Contains a data interface that can be used to read movie render queue information in Niagara simulations. That one's beta, but it might be what I need. Okay, let's restart. Mug. Mug level. So they should be in at around, if I'm gonna see particles, I'm definitely gonna see them around frame 70. Okay? And game overrides. 50. 100. Do 6. That's the folder, okay. It should be at 30 FPS. I guess I could do it an even lower FPS. We can do like 15 just to see. Okay, let's try. Just found these two. Those are just default emojis. You can just do Windows key V and find those. It's the only way to add emojis to your stream title is to Windows V. And then you can add them. Come on, show me the beans. Let's go. Let's go. Bean time. Come on. Show me the beans. Those two come up when I press Win V. That's a lie. See, when you hit Win V, you get this. There ain't no way those emojis come up. You dang liar. What the heck? Fried shrimp? It's so dumb looking. Fried shrimp. Yep, just those two. Dang liar. Do it again. Am I doing something wrong? Okay, so when I'm in the chat box, here. I'm in chat box. I do Windows key plus V, and it pops up this. This is your default emoji thing, and then you can get stuff like this. There are other ones. They all also have these symbols, so you can do GIFs. You can do just ASCII art, basically. I don't know what this is. Oh. All your little weird alt plus numbers, symbols. Maybe because it's on your clipboard? I don't know. Can you post a GIF in... No, not in Twitch chat. Yeah, I don't know. But that's what it looks like for me when I hit Windows V. Win key plus V. Man, where are these beans at? I should see them by now. At 15 FPS. Maybe because you're on 11, I'm on 10. That's possible. That's very possible. I'll wait till the 70 that 30 FPS frame count was, but we should have already seen beans by now. I remember watching a YouTube short with that Pirate Software guy talking about the stupid Windows shortcuts. How they never stay the same. Or they mostly stay the same, but like they work differently, I guess, based on which version you have. I watch Thor a lot. Thor's a cool guy. Yep, no beans. Okay. Now, how Windows has shortcuts to take you to LinkedIn and other sites. Oh, yeah, I saw that one. Was it, what was it? Oops. Hold on. I locked my computer. What am I getting here? I was live a long time ago. Okay, don't do Windows L. It just locks your computer. I don't remember what the Windows or the LinkedIn and stuff like that was. And before you power everything off, I'm gonna stop using shortcuts. Nothing stopped. Everything stayed as it was. It just locked my computer. But why am I just now getting a... Yeah, been online for 2 hours. So why is Discord just now giving me the notification? Win Alt Shift L. I'm gonna do it. Nothing happened. I did lock up my sequence here though. I got no beans. Oh man. There's like 4 or 5 different keys. Well, no path tracer. Let's see how fast we can render out 120 FPS at the regular. $4,000 frames. Well, this is slowing my PC down a little bit. Not too bad though. Saying that out loud literally made me laugh out loud alone in my room. It's funny. I feel like I need some like Enya song or whatever as these are falling into the cup. Sail away, sail away. Oh, sail away, sail away. As soon as the particles disappear, I'll stop the render. I'm surprised they haven't. Honestly, that's probably enough. Let's save the queue as mug. Here we go. Get off of my task. Get. Okay, now we'll go into DaVinci. DaVinci. And we can just go to turn scene switcher off and just go to desktop. It's back to 5,000 milliseconds. Why? What is causing that? What is causing that? It's got to be something on my Stream Deck, right? That's not going to be it. That's not going to be it. I have no idea. My ex is trying to contact me again. Ooh. If you don't want anything to do with it, then you should probably just ignore it. But I mean, if you're friends, then I mean that's a different beast that I'm not. Unfortunately, I am not a person to ask about that. I'm not friends with any of my exes from before, but they all did bad things, so that's why. Here, yep. Oh, I need to do that differently. Get off my screen. Delete. Sequence. There we go. This is the one. We're not friends. She's the type who will keep calling and then start crying when I answer. Oh, yeah. Better for her and you that you just don't say anything. Don't answer. Okay, so we've got this. I'm going to shrink it down to the start of the beans. No, it's not done. I'm just testing things out now. Okay, so I guess I want to do this in edit. And it's 100 and... What's our project at? Project settings. We're at 24 frames per second. Do I want any higher than that? I don't think it's necessary. Read time curve. Cinema. So we'll pull it up to 200% at the very beginning. And then we will add a... And then when it comes down here, we will add a keyframe. And we will lower this down to at least 50%. Did you ever play The Order 1886? No, but I do know about it. The game that ran at 24 FPS. Well, they also, it was one of the first games with the black bars, right? So this should go fast and then slow way down. And it should just be smooth. That's not smooth to me. To my eye, that doesn't look smooth. It looks jittery. Is that a... because it's in the editor? And it's actually a good game. It was one of the first games that started the controversy of people complaining about a $60 game that was only a $5 or 5-hour experience. 5 to 6 hours, whatever. I remember it was one of the first ones that started that discourse. And it was fairly linear. It was linear. Very cinematic. But they were trying to push the hardware to its limits. I remember they were like trying to just make this beautiful looking game, and they did a good job. But it was a very short game and it was full price. So I remember that happening. Why is that not full speed? And then that is jittery. Even though the clip is 120 FPS. Okay. This beginning speed looks normal. Like normal speed. Almost a little slow, actually. So is 100... What does 100 speed look like? Slow. It looks slow. What if we pull up to 300? And then slow it down to 100? That just looks like normal speed. And then slowed down. So why does 300% look normal? How low until it starts looking jittery? What about 75%? I need more granular. Can I zoom in here? Why don't you let me go to 75 at even? Is it a snapping? Is there some snapping going? Snapping off. No. Timeline. No snapping. Snapping doesn't change anything. Uh... Huh. I'm not sure. I can't make this area bigger for whatever reason. I can't zoom in on it. This is not zooming in on it. That does not give me more granular control. So how would I, Nope. I can't go, it's either 74.8 or 75.6. There's no in between. How the flippity flap do I... Change speed. Okay, that worked. Okay, 75% looks a little jittery, unfortunately. So let's try this. I can't change the timeline frame rate? What? I guess you can't do that at this point? New project. Don't save. New project. Okay. Before I put stuff in there, we'll do a 60 FPS. Okay. have a different frame rate to the project? Would you like to change your timeline frame rate to match? No, don't change. I didn't see that. I didn't see it ask me that before. Maybe that was one of my issues. Maybe that was an issue. Okay, and what if I retime it to 50% in here? Does it look jittery? Yes. Okay. And 200% should look like full speed, because 60 times 2 is 120. So that just should look like normal speed. For the most part. Yes. Okay. Why didn't it ask me to... Anyway, 24. Okay. Go to the media pool. Again, it didn't ask me if I wanted to change the frame rate. Why not? That seems strange to me. So do we need to render it at 240 FPS? Okay. I guess it auto-saved. I don't... What the heck? Alright. I need to work on the lighting a little bit. Work on the lighting, add multiple camera angles. Look at that mess. Look at that mess. Also, I want to... Okay, if I do that, did that turn it off? Inactive. Okay. Alright, because I don't want it to keep switching back and forth while I do the lighting, I'm going to just keep it locked at this screen. I added a button on my Stream Deck so I can turn off the scene switcher, the automatic scene switcher, when I don't want it to keep resizing over and over again. Ads are playing. I guess I'll use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right. Let's work on some lighting. I'm also going to change the way I do the lighting. So we're actually I'm going to delete these. And then I'm going to add an actor. An actor. And we're going to put him about right there. That is fine. And then we're going to add a couple of rectangle lights. 2 for now. And we're going to put them in as the children of the actor. And they will be always 0 and 0 from that. So we'll back it up. Back both of them up. And then we'll raise them up to about 750. Now this one is going to be, I'm going to do 300, and this one's going to be negative 300. So now they are evenly spaced from the actor. Okay. And we can move the actor to move the lights wherever we want. Good. And then we will turn these guys, let's say 35 degrees, sure. And that way, if I turn it like this, they'll always be pointed right at the cup. Wee 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 wee. Cool. Stop throwing. Just because you find those emotes doesn't mean you can start throwing up all over the place. Okay, source width and height. And 200. Wait, was that 250? No, yeah. There we go. Then we can make a angle here. We'll do 45. Just like a softbox. Let's go ahead and back these up as well a little bit more. I guess negative 900 will be fine. And then we'll widen them out a little bit. About 500. There we go. Then again, always be pointed towards it. Now we can adjust the light. Actually, let's not have them raised based on themselves. They'll be raised up based on the actor. Let's pull out the sequence just so we can see. I wonder why they're so jittery. Just sitting there. Okay. And we need one more light. This one will be the fill light. This one is the left light. And this one will be right light. So we need to go to the fill light, zero it out, and raise them up. Oh, the attenuation radius needs to be widened, right? 1500 and 1500. That way it gets in there. Still a little bright. That'll be fine. And the fill light, also 1500, and we'll do it 50 lumens. Guess I could do it the same as them. Oh, that's why it's doing that. We will turn it 90 degrees or negative 90. I think negative 90. to 50, 45. There we go. Now it's pretty much right on the cup there. Cool. I don't know if that's going to be bright enough for the fill light. Try 50. Maybe we'll use a temperature for the fill light. Got 4600. Yep, that still disappears. Hmm. I wonder if there is a setting in here that I'm just not seeing. Visible in ray tracing, render in main pass. They don't have anything that talks about path tracing though. Man, the bots are like hardcore today. Yeah, there's nothing about path tracing. So I don't know, unless it's a setting inside the actual particle. I do not see anything. Hmm. If I was to change this to CPU sim, query mesh distance field GPU. So that's part of in here. Yep. Okay, well, it has to be GPU. But what about this? Oh. Rendering. What other custom stuff do we have in here? Not a whole lot. Okay. Well, I don't see anything for that. They're obviously there. If we select them, we can see them. But you can see that the path tracer doesn't actually render through because it's having some issues of some sort. I guess. Object has overlapping UVs. Oh. I think that's what that is. Yes. UV. Auto UV. Uh, 1024, 2048. Hmm. Checker density. There's some weirdness in some of the areas. Like right here. And a little bit on the handles. And I don't know if that's because of normals. Let's cancel that for now. Let's do... recalculate normals, please. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Now let's see what... Well, hold on. Calculate the normals again. Now let's see what the UV is. Auto UV, let's see. What do you look like? Still some funkiness in some of these areas. Why is that? That's interesting. Huh. That kind of changes things. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try 4 islands. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Try 6.
Fascinating story. Any chance you're nearing the end?
No. Don't do that. Can I go to one?
Voyons un fascinating story. Any chance you're nearing the end? Power BBL Big BA 78 Cool Story.
The bad voice just makes it better. Let's try this. Instead of doing the UV, let's try simplifying. Oh, why not? Let's try a remesh. How low can we go before it starts getting real weird? It's not. No splits. That's not doing anything. It's like it's only affecting the inside of the cup. That's the outside too. But then this is not getting affected at all. The handle is not getting affected at all. At all. And then when I get to a lower numbers, only the inside gets affected. Why? Why is this not affecting anything? UE standard percentage 25. %. 5%. Now more of it's getting affected. It's only going after certain things first. I guess that makes sense. That doesn't change anything. Why not? I guess I go with the UE standard. What the heck? Houston, we have a problem. Let's try an auto UV on this now. I guess that'll be fine.
Voyo un all right, need to head to bed, see you later, do the probably biel tablere, beans, bull with a spoon, panim magao big ba 78 cool story.
All right, man. Sleep well. Yeah, well. I should be here, yeah. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for the bits. What's an X atlas? Ooh. I don't know. No, just do a patch builder. All right. Distortion threshold. Could it even go that high? It's changing. Going beyond its limits. That'll be fine. I don't know what the smoothing alpha does. Oh. I'll just do that. Cool. Alright, I think that is going to be as good as it gets. So now if I rebuild the lighting, it shouldn't throw any errors at me. Hopefully. Because the last time it threw an error overlapping UVs. Now we seem to be fine. Cool. Okay, I can see the mesh distance fields now. That's good. Global distance field. Hey, look at that. It's not a garbled mess anymore. I mean, there's a little bit of problems, but it's not like as bad as it was before. Hey, that's pretty good. Sweet. Okay, let's continue to work on the lighting a little bit. Fill light. I don't know if I want it too bright. I don't want it too bright. What if I do that and then lower these instead? Shadow resolution scale. Excuse me. Hmm. Ad should be starting, but I don't see them. Here they are. Getting some weird shadow issues there that I don't like. I'm able to... Ooh. That's not really going away, is it? No, it's not. Hmm. I don't like that at all. We might need to make a new coffee cup. Because this thing is, it's having some issues. Let's try. Cylinder. Radius. That's fine on radius. We want at least 64 radial slices for a nice good detail, but not too crazy. And then the same for the height. Okay. Oh, right. There is no deal there. Okay, let's... Why is it not selecting all of the... I put it on edge loop. Why is it not selecting the loop? Enable marquee. Then why is it not hitting only when I do that? No, even that's looping. There's no way that it considers. There's no edges down below. So if I do this, why can't I? Like this? And we're gonna drag it in. I'm gonna pull it up just for now so I can select this loop now. No. Raise it up. Wait, why is it not? Oh no. Where's it at? Shoot. Get back over here. I need you in the center. Alright, that's as center as I'm gonna get. We can line it up with this point here. And find that that is that center. So 805. And 297. There we go. Yep, too fast. Okay. Now I want to offset. I want to change where it is, where the offset is. Is there a way to do that? It doesn't look like it. I can't, I want to be able to change where it's at. Maybe I can warp it? Ooh, that actually might be what I'm looking for there. Does that show up everywhere on the mesh? It sure does look like it. Okay. The only problem I'm having with it is it's not rounding out that edge. Sine squared. That does good. Okay. That makes it rounded. Except and let's do another one. Up top here. I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's see. I need to get my material from... Let's go and put that on so we can see what it looks like. Yeah. Look at that. Smooth. Schmoove. That is a schmoove coffee cup. So now we need to make another cylinder. That might be enough. And then we need to warp it. No flare. Bend 180 degrees. Okay. And then we need to rotate you 180 degrees. $297. Okay. Now we can start pushing it towards the mug. Okay. Also have that material. And now we want to union these. Heads are playing. Drink some water. Kind of, since ads are playing, I'm trying to readjust these lights. trying to get the backlights to not really affect or shine on me that much and just shine on the green screen. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. So we are merging. I wanted to look at this. It said trim flaps. Oh, we need to go front. What is trim flaps? Exactly. I'm not seeing any flaps. To trim. Try collapse edges. Do I need to do that? I don't think I need to do that. I think all that is good. As far as I can tell. As far as I can see, it's all good. I mean, I guess I'll do it anyway, but everything looks fine to me. I literally see no difference, so I guess if it's gonna do better, then fine. And everything is fine with that. Now I need to change the gizmo spot. Edit the pivot. Ooh. Bottom. Center. Oop. World origin. Whoa. Center. That's not the center. I mean, I see why it thinks it is, but stop. I guess that's fine, yeah. And now we need bottom. Yeah. That looks pretty good from my eye, but actually this is a little off. And this is slightly off. I think that's as good as it's gonna get, honestly. So we will accept that. And then I'm kind of tempted to smooth out this edge if I can successfully. Which would be I'll do a strength of 0.1 just to start out with. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That ain't happening. Maybe if I hold down the control. Was it control or shift? That's not. Let's do that. And I will hold down shift and again. Not really working out for me. I don't want that sharp edge, but that might be a bit much for me to handle. What if I... It doesn't like that either. What if I try this? Just along this edge. Right? And then you come over here. And you go along this edge. And then you come over here. And you just go along this edge. And then you come over here. And you smooth that out. That's pretty good, right? Then what if you... Okay. Now what if you come over here and you just go along this edge? Ooh. Maybe a little more refined than that. It's not looking too hot. The outside wasn't too bad, really. Outside, not too bad. I think I did a pretty good job on the outside. There's a little bit of, you know, inconsistencies, but overall not too bad. I don't know. Preserve UV flow. Excuse me? I mean, eventually I mess up and it's just not working out. I just wish it would stop smoothing at a certain point. You know? So if you hold it down too long, it doesn't keep doing it. But that's not how it works. It's not how that works, unfortunately. It was supposed to have symmetry, but it's not. What's the symmetry between? I'm not seeing a symmetry dot. Oh. Well, I think we're just gonna have to I think I'll just keep it like that. Okay, let's move this cup off to the side and let's bring in the new cup. Okay, new cup is in. We don't have any weird lighting issues like the other one. We're going to angle it at a... Well, I will turn it to face that way. And then we are going to angle it 15 degrees. Very good. Okay. And then we need to bring it up, out. Up, out. Like so. Okay, now we're going to have to rebake the beans. So get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Stop. Looking for beans that are going to hit the lip of that hits the inward. It acts like it hits it right there. And that's not right, obviously. So let's look at visualize. Nope. Collision. There is our collision. It is not where that was. Okay. There's no weird collision lines anywhere. Do I need to... Let's see if there's any settings that I... need to change compared to the old one. Okay, I'm seeing some pretty accurate collisions with the lip of the coffee cup now. Okay. All of that looked pretty good. Yep, all of that's looking pretty good. Our coffee bean. That might be a bit much, but I'm going to try it anyway. Of course, I don't think it matters what setting you put. Whoa! Setting you put in the details panel compared to what the actual mesh is, so. But I'm noticing some very good collisions with the coffee cup now. Specifically the lid. So. Okay. Let's go. Actually, I need to not render this thing. Not visible. Okay. It still has collisions. So I guess we can just pull it way out of there. There we go. Also, I want to also visualize my mesh distance fields. That's a little strange looking. Do I need to... recalculate the normals. Okay. And let's make sure the UV is okay. Show collisions off. Wait, what's 256 plus 256? Got 12, 10, 11. So 412, yeah. I don't know. That doesn't look... Almost there. There we go. Let's see if that does anything for us. Kind of does. At least the lip looks a little better for the most part. Maybe I should put a seam around the inside as well. Hey, no, 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 no. There we go. And then I'm wondering if I need to make a seam where it starts curving or not. Obviously the handle is going to cause problems there. But let's do that. Let's see what happens. 1 patch, 2 patch, 3 patch. 4 patch. I mean, it's not too bad. There's some problem areas, but overall it's not terrible. All right. Okay. Let's try it again. That seemed good. I'm seeing some good collisions in there. Boom. It's not going to be perfect because of certain things, but that's pretty good. Boom. So I can't complain too much. It's better than what it was. Let's visualize this mesh distance field again. So even though we did the UV, that did not update. What about the global distance field? The global distance field is hideous, to say the least. What if I rebuild? I haven't built the lighting in a little bit, so what if I build the lighting? And now we look at That's the same, basically. And that is still a garbled mess. But you know what? It's working really well. I'm not getting a whole lot of clipping or anything like that going on. I did not see any I don't know why that's happening. I did not see any beans coming out the bottom. I'm seeing that. Okay, so there have been a couple that tried to go through. But overall, that's really good. Overall, that looks really good. Okay. I would like to possess you, please. Okay. Hold on. Oh man, it's getting real confusing in here. Uh-oh. I've lost. There we go. Lost my angle there. All right, I want to go into a corner like this. And then look up like that. And then let's go to our lens here. 35mm, of course. Manual focus distance. We're gonna bring that down. That bean is in real sharp focus. That's the one. That's the bean. That's the bean right there. See that bean? That one bean right there. I need to get the camera to be covered up by this bean, so that when it goes by, that one right there is in focus. Okay, so boom, camera, it'll be a cut from one scene where it's similar to this. It will cut, and then in super slow-mo, that one bean come tumbling at the camera. That's where I want it, though. Boom. I need to make a marker. I need to lower this a little bit. There we go. So this cinema actor will be only right here. Just put any marker, it doesn't matter. Just put a marker there, that's where we want it. Right there will be the cut. Because you can't just like move them. Or maybe you can, I just don't know how. Because you can do this here. But I can't figure out how to get that fixed. I wonder if I... Nope. Ah. Alright. Put a marker of something here so we know what's going on. I don't know how I'm going to cut from this camera to that camera. That's going to be a challenge. That is going to be a challenge. Unless I move this camera somewhere else. What if I tracked back or went forward? During that time, I could just pull it forward while they're falling down. Boom, 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 and then to that camera angle. Find so transform. Pull it back. I don't know how far back I want it. Boom. Next camera. I'll just have to edit that. Like this. Well, I can edit it in DaVinci Resolve. And then boom. Switches. Slow-mo beam coming at the camera. Whoa. And then another cut right there. So how much do I want to, what's the FPS we want? $240? We can try 240. Ads are playing, alright. I'll set up the movie queue while that's going. I'm gonna change this to 240 FPS. Go. $240 slow-mo FPS. That is slow. All right, while that's happening, I'm going to grab another Cliff Bar. I need to also... I need to make this into a multi-action. Why are you doing that, NVIDIA? There we go. All right. That should work for me. Let's see. That's a screenshot, not... What? Why aren't you working? Oh. I need it to be a toggle. That's what I need. Why is it not a toggle? Then how did that even work before? Why can't you multi-select these? Source, visibility. Oh. And then switch all these to hide, I guess. Let's try this again. Oh, I know why. What? Why did it do that? Oh my gosh. Why is it so slow? Oh, I know why. Because OBS keeps changing my setting. Stop. Stop changing it. Let's see what happens now. There. Be right back. I have returned. With more snacks. Hello, Bear. We'll set it up later. There was a transition right there. Boom. I don't think that was the one, but it could be. Alright. There. I think we're done. We don't need to do any more. Okay. Let's go ahead and close this. to switch to desktop. And we'll see what it looks like in DaVinci. DaVinci. So I just overwrite all those. Yep. Unfortunately. Oh, did it just switch it automatically? Let's get rid of that, and we'll put this one instead. Oh, it just looks short, but it was extending the clip time. Get ready. Or it's coming. That was it. Boom. We'll put a cut. Boop. And then we will scroll this. Right there. Boom. Let's see how it looks. Magnificent. The lighting and whatnot's a little bright. It's not as moody as I want it yet, but magnificent cut. You see that bean? You can see it in slow motion coming at you. Whoa! And then boom, this bean instead. I get you. I love it. Boom. Could probably tighten this up as well. Like, what is it? What's going on? And then the first bean. Whoa. What are those? Coffee beans? It's coming for... Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, I might be able to tighten this up a little bit. I don't want to go too far. Maybe at 116. Excuse me. Oh, I got a piece of granola. Didn't want to go anywhere back there. Okay, yeah, that looks pretty good so far. I just need to make the lighting more moody. Okay. Let's work on the lighting a little bit. Should transition automatically. Or did I? Oh, I turned it off. That's right. All right. Let's get into our level. And open up our sequence. And we need to start building our lighting. First off will be the big bad light at the top. I'm wondering if I can get it. To where I can hide the top of that thing, but I don't know. It doesn't look like it wants me to. There's not really a area of effect that this one does. Now I could just turn it off. But now that I've turned that off, I don't think they... Do they produce shadows now? I don't think they produce shadows with that off. Well, I kind of see a... If I turn it back on... I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? I'm still getting shadows. They're still getting lit. And that's all that really matters. I'm just trying to hide the top up there. I'm not doing a very good job. I'm guessing it's because of these lights. The fill light is the one really making things visible up there. I guess I could lower the fill light. Ads. Ads. I don't understand why those are getting, I guess it's the bounce light. Indirect lighting intensity. I guess that's what's causing that to be lit up a little bit. Do I want indirect lighting? Oh, was I changing the wrong thing? I think I was changing the wrong thing. I could do a barn door that just covers the beans there. And that might make that a bit darker. So if I go to these other ones. Oh. It was the fill light. If I do indirect lighting 0 on all of these, except for one, except for one. Now that's definitely dark and moody. And keeps the beans from being seen, really. Can I do 0.5 on this one? And still hide those? It seems like it. I need to get back in there. Just give me just a second. Hmm. I want a little bit of indirect lighting, but I don't want the beans up there to be seen. So that's fine. That's pretty good. They're still getting lit up pretty well. But it's hiding the beans up there, and it's hiding the ceiling from being seen. So if we went here, you know, is that enough light? It's definitely different. I want them all the same color temperature, or do I want to vary it a little bit? I can make it even warmer for the fill light. Mm. Let's see how that looks. Hmm. $360. That's not. No, 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 no. That's not how that works. How is that out of focus if I put it in focus? Just because it's doing that little fizzle thing? Little fizzly dizzly? More blur. Hello? Oh, those are there, so it's gonna keep it from... That's why I was doing that. Okay. That's why. Current focal length. Right there. Current aperture. All the way down. Ooh, nope. Let's see. Depth of field. Sensor width. Depth blur radius. Is that actually changing anything? Maybe. No, it's not. Uh, None of that's changing. So I need to figure out how to get it to change otherwise. Blade count. Oh, I'm not. Oh. I thought I was on that camera. No wonder it wasn't changing anything. Why is none of that changing? Is it because it's a cinematic camera? The path tracing is filling up, but I'm not seeing anything bean wise. Yeah. For some reason, I'm not understanding why the camera is doing what it's doing. I don't understand why it depth of field. Turn the intensity up, all the way up. None of these do anything. Why? Okay, that does something. Oh man. Turn the threshold down. Get that bouquet size up, or yeah, get it all the way up. Get some lens flares going on. No. No. How sharp? Oh, 10. Turn that off. I don't think this is even doing anything. So turn that off. Local exposure is at least doing something. ISO, not doing anything. Hmm. Okay, that's not doing anything. Film grain, here we go. Trying to remove the super cleanliness, but I might just have to do that in DaVinci Resolve. Because this is fine, but it's hard to determine what's going on. I'm trying to set these things so I can see something happen. But it's not changing. Is that this tent? Is it based on the scale? No. That's not. Hmm. Yeah, I might just... I'll worry about this stuff in DaVinci Resolve. It's going to be much easier to work with in there. Unfortunately. Oh, oops. There we go. Oops. I need that 16 by 9, please. All right. Well, I'm getting closer. But I am hungry. And, I think I want to do some stuff offline today, so I don't think I'm going to have a second stream with games. I'm going to be doing some game stuff offline. And then we'll be back with more of this tonight at midnight. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Thanks for hanging out and whatnot. Sorry I won't do a second stream with games. I am enjoying Space Marine a lot, but I want to do some stuff offline. So until next time, I hope you have a good one, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.